Alright, we're barely getting the party started. Just giving myself a little bit of an opening to get myself mentally prepared for today's stream. Excuse me if I burped, and if you were able to hear that. Now, I'm gonna say this right now because I haven't said it a few times before. So, yeah. Greetings, people of the internet. My name is iShadow01, and if you're watching this stream, today I am going to be playing some more Need for Speed Underground 2. Because I feel like I'm getting myself somewhat close to the progression of the game. Like I'm halfway there, just finishing up, if anything. But yeah, welcome again to another stream of Underground 2. That is so gonna get me copyrighted. I think I should have just loaded up the game first before I started with the before I started it up. Before I started the stream, in other words, sorry. I don't know, my mind's going blank. I was having a little bit of a shit fest on my end, but that was before I ended up coming home. And quite frankly, I didn't even go to work today. That's the thing, I wasn't scheduled to go to work today, so I'm just, yeah, just about that. Anyways, welcome to the stream, and if you enjoy, feel free to leave a like, a comment, subscribe, as always, and let's get to this. Also got a complaint, feel free to stay down at the specified Gmail, which is known as icecomplaintbox here at gmail.com. Always forward for complaints, especially considering if they're mostly absurd ones, if anything. Anyways, let's get back to the gameplay. So the thing we did is that we ended up getting another district of the harbor, the coal harbor area. Which, interestingly enough, could do me good on the long run of progressing through inside of this game. And at least from last stream, I was soft locked from going in to continue any more events, but that's because I needed to get more customization. Ice cream's cold. Shit. I am not doing too good on my run. Look at that, they're drafting against each other. Of course, it had to be the ugly offset roof scoop. No! I swear to God, it's that Mazda that ruined it. No! Why? If there's one form of... The thing is, I like this kind of drag racing, but the problem I don't like is the fact where some events are taking place inside the railroads. Look at that, the Mustang even got ahead. Like, how am I supposed to compete against that shit? No, I swear to fuck. Oh my fucking god, come on, this stupid AI. Oh, that Skyline AI just flipped. But I don't get it. How am I supposed to keep up against those other two? Come on, you got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. There we go. We got this. It took me a few tries. Do you got any ideas like how I can fix my PC from getting the battery addicted? Unfortunately,
Dude, I just sorted through the last
no.
stack of contracts. I picked the best of the best, so let me know who you want to sign with.
I do not know how to get that fixed, if anything. But we got ourselves a contract with Bill Stein. Special promotions, special sponsorship. Every single vehicle inside of this race has an ugly offset. Meanwhile, look at mine. Look at my car. It has duals. Looks a lot more better than what the other guys have. Or what the AI have, I should just say. Not other guys. Because that's just saying that these guys are apparently living beings. They probably are if they were real. I mean, the cars are real, but I'm not too certain about the drivers. Like Julie in a blue Skyline, I think it would make more sense to see Julie in a white Honda Civic, if anything. I don't know. I don't want to use the PC because of the issue. Well, unfortunately, there's not very much I could do on that part. Ironically, I was trying to do some PC degree, like a degree for PC, but mainly it wasn't for like fixing PCs. It was more like trying to learn how to go through using it, so that way one day I could actually go through and make a video game. But then all that was just thrown away because the classes were just a little bit hard to deal with at the time. But then I was like, I do have a passion for driving. I do have a passion for cars. So why not go with automotive? Here I am. Still need to do transmission and engine classes, as far as I know, for college. carbon mirrors, roof scoops, and spoilers. I would have plenty of scoops that I have, but I might as well check some other time soon. Oh, fuck off, stupid guy. What the fuck is this bullshit? The AI's like way ahead of me now. Yes, it took me another few tries to actually get through this. Oh, god damn. Well, all I know is that this stage is going to be a lot more harder to deal with as far as I know. Now, I do apologize that this stream was all of a sudden late. Because normally I would stream at like 12 or something like that, but had some stuff to do, had some bullshit that was going on with my life, and that's just about it. Besides having to go to work, that much I could say. But nevertheless, I'm here. I mean, realistically, I wanted to lay off the streaming just for today and then just have it wait till like tomorrow. Yeah, just loads of bullshit going on in my life, and there's nothing I can do about that. No. Actually, I'm gonna do the same thing again, because I don't want to be dealing with the same bullshit. Realistically, I don't come out of my way to go to your chat just to spam all that shit. Plus, I did say I'm not buying Supra. Actually, I didn't say that, but even if I did, Bruno probably didn't even hear that. Because I did have him muted, and I put him on timeout again. Because I ain't gonna be dealing with that kind of bullshit again. Albeit I should just, I don't know, hide that user. Realistically, if I came in your videos, your streams, I wouldn't even want to come by and spam, and yet this fucker thinks it's funny to just do that. Give me a break. Give people some room to talk, quit spamming like a little shit. Shit. So far, so good on the Focus. It's not really built to be a drift car, if anything. Nonetheless, it still is interesting. And across the line. No, I haven't said this yet. I'm gonna say it right now. I did buy Trail Out, and someday there will be a time where I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna end up streaming that game because I feel interested into. Because why not? Surely enough, the Trail Out game is. I think, in my personal point of view, the Trail Out game is on the same level of Wreckfest. They're both good games. They're both good modern Demolition Derby style racing games. Especially considering the fact that you gotta consider that Wreckfest was created by Bugbear. You always gotta stick alongside with that. And Trail Out's made by a few people who are big fans of the Flatout series and wanted to bring it back into the broad of daylight. In Bugbear's sense, not in regards to what Strategy First is doing to the game franchise as of recent. At first, they had Team 6 working on the Flatout 3, which was an absolute nuke to its own franchise. It nuked the whole entire Flatout franchise as a whole, from having a good reputation to having a bad one. Again, it's Team 6 that we gotta blame because of that kind of shit. But Flatout 4, I don't really know. Flatout 4 is not really the best one I've seen right there, especially considering the fact that some people have been giving it mixed reviews, if anything. I don't know. I'm just not prominent on a modern day Flatouts as far as I could say. But anyways, still, I'm gonna try to see about streaming Trail Out someday because I'm a little bit interested to do that. Plus, I did buy the game, so that's mainly why I'm saying that right now. You know, the 350Z wouldn't be that bad of a car that I'm seeing right now if it didn't have that carbon fiber offset roof scoop. Honestly, I just have a problem with offset roof scoops. And I would tell, I'm just gonna say this, I'm gonna tell anyone, I'm just gonna question their sanity to think why a roof scoop, an offset one, looks good. I question the sanity as to why they think that. That could be said for anyone, as far as I know. But then again, in the real world, there's not very much to. In the real world, roof scoops are not something we always focus on. Unless it was like built into the car, that would be a different story. But I don't know. Trying to make your own would take a lot of modeling to do. Plus, trying to put it on the car. The shitty AutoZones are not even. They're not even roof scoops. They're just like hood scoops or hood vents or anything like that. They don't really even function anyways. It just brings in more downforce to your car. It's a good thing they don't even have any of those in the first place either. I just think they're ugly. It's not like it matters anyways. My car's been having some problems of its own. I can't really just focus on the style of the car, the vanity. I have to focus on the technical issues it has. And believe me, when me and my dad were trying to fix it, it always ends up having technical issues one way or another. I think the third time I put Bruno Carvalho into timeout will be the time I'm gonna put him into just to hide him in general, because I'm not gonna put up with his spamming as far as I could say. I mean, like, it's just stupid. Like, you're proving to be an idiot spamming inside of the comment section of a live stream. You're not gonna get what you want just by spamming all the time. That's just mainly said for one individual. If there was like a system where YouTube allows you to put a timeout inside of your live streams, then that probably would have reduced it. Like, reduced the problem of live chat just being spammed every single second. Because even in my live stream, in my chat, it shows all the deleted messages from that certain individual I'm talking about. And that's because I timed out him. I put him in timeout for the whole day. Because I'm not going to be spending the whole entire stream just hearing in on his bullshit. Like stuff that doesn't even... Like stuff that pertains to the game and some other stupid crap. Mainly spamming. That's it. I just don't get YouTube today. Like, there's a good chance someone's gonna end up with someone that spams. And they don't understand, the people that spam don't understand that one, they're not gonna get what they're wanting, and two, they're just overly annoying as hell. I mean, that's the problem I have. And the moment I started streaming this game, well, I already know how I went. It was just plainly annoying to see that someone spams inside the comment section all the time, saying some stupid stuff. I mean, I get it. The game is pretty cool to play and stuff like that. But honestly, spamming is just not gonna help you, you know that. Not even trying to make alts to try to get around the timeout. So realistically, trying to spam on my end, you're just practically, it's just practically pointless for you to do that. Actually, I'm still gonna stay with the spamming, not gonna end up with results. Drafting that guy. Go through here. Boy. Well, Underground 2 is a nice game to tinker around. I think the challenge of racing overall is where Underground 1 comes in for that aspect. Because the opponents, even despite the fact that Underground 1 has rubber banding, it makes racing a lot more tougher. So I just feel like that would make some sort of sense. Of course, it's just weird how they rubber band and trying to catch up, as far as I could say. You could practically even say that the AI inside of Underground is heavily scripted, unlike the second Underground. Underground 2, if the AI screws up, they're just stuck there until they find a way to get around the issue they're at. We've seen the last stream where I've encountered a Hummer and it was spun out or crashed out or something like that. Excuse me. And that vehicle like didn't go anywhere. It didn't move from where it was. Even if it did, it was like way behind everyone. Even me.
Import tuner is scouting their next cover looking for winners, so step it up.
here's the... Only the RX, or only the Mazda and yeah, the MX-5 and the Peugeot has suffered from the ugly offset roof scoops. Jeez, thanks a lot, guy. On my way. I don't know. I'm not too certain if I'm going to be able to finish today. But tomorrow, depending on if I'm not like busy or anything like that, I could do another one of these streams, or I could just stream Trail Out if you guys like. One of those two, and really it doesn't make a difference to me. Maybe even more GTA 5. I mean GTA 5. I mean GTA 4. So, regardless, whatever comes up, you know, stream any of the games, probably enjoy through some of them, so yeah. So far, getting through Underground 2, and despite the fact that I'm struggling here and there, realistically though, when I get through some other streams, like if I were to stream other games, I really need to make a card that I really need to make like some sort of, kind of like a little JPEG poster of the game that I would stream up next. And it shows a little bit of gameplay, maybe even like, for like racing games, probably just like a car, doing some racing or stuff like that. But, I don't know. If it were more of GTA 4, it'd probably be just the face of Nico Bellic, if anything. Who knows? Future is unpredictable in regards to my end of YouTube, so yeah. There's that. spun that guy out. I wasn't even paying attention right there. It deleted the when I put the other person on timeout, it deleted all his messages, but I still was able to see that the part where it says all that this message was deleted. Also, it would just get annoying just to deal with someone like that, just spamming and shit like that. That's the one thing of YouTube that I despise the most. And if people are just gonna be doing that, they're not gonna expect any results. But from my end, they're just calling out, "Hey, put me in timeout right now." I'm like, "Okay, I'll put you in timeout, so that way you won't spam." Let's see, what other choices do we have for customization? Nothing much, I presume. And it's just like the blindside scoops. And that's just about it. Okay, so that's all I'm doing for carbon fiber.
A producer is milling about with the crew tonight. He's capturing raw footage for his next street production of Slammed and Stretch. Rip it up and you're in for sure.
Yo, dog, word on the wire is that there's some action brewing in Cole Harbor East. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. It should be some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
And my battery on my phone is dying, so I need to put it up on the charger real quick.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
Bling. Why not? Let's just go with that. I think I think you guys are gonna have a little shit about this. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping you don't, because I don't want to make the choice. Because I wanted to. Sorry, I felt like I was about to cry a little bit. And that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no. I ruined the gauges a little bit by adding that color to the whole entire thing. There, that's it better. No, the needle is still white. I mean, the needle is still blue. There, did that fix the problem? There we go. Now that fixed the problem. I don't know, if you're trying to go with the sense of style, you need to have some of that pizzazz. Despite the fact that this car is not made out of gold, or it's not painted to look like gold. But I mean, regardless. There we go. Ah, mountainside drifting. Ain't it fun? Look at that. Go drifting around the corners on the mountainsides, and that'd be something. Quite a challenge, if anything. I don't know, I feel like this stream did a lot more worse than all the other ones. The other ones did like start at like 12 and then ended at like 7 or 8 or something like that. But then you got this one where it started around like 3 or 4. I don't know, a lot of people are probably not being able to see it throughout the time zones they're at. Damn it. Shit. Shit. Again. If anything, I might be streaming some trail out tomorrow. Because, yeah, much like how I want to give myself a little break from GTA 4. Much like I want to give myself a little break from GTA 4, I do want to give myself a little break from this. But still, I want to stream some trail out as well. Can't always just expect me to be streaming this game all the time. Of course, some people are probably seeing that this is quite annoying enough as it is, so might as well change it up a little bit. Not saying that this game is bad. It's good. It's just that, I don't know. Seeing too much of one game could probably be annoying for a few people, and that probably would have made sense. Hello. Quite frankly, that's want to try to avoid making certain that people are bothered by watching the same thing over and over again. Despite the fact that it's not the same live streams, but it is the same game. So yeah, trying to change it up is something I would want to try to do, but I just feel like it's a little bit tricky to do at the same time. Oh, God damn it. Why? God damn it. If CarX Drift had some front-wheel drive vehicles that I could be able to drift, I'm pretty certain it'd be a lot more easier than what I have right here. Without the drivetrain conversions, of course. I don't like these downhill drifts. This calls for the GTO. Well, we might as well make this a drift-built car. So realistically, what I need to do is go to a performance shop and then modify the car real quickly.
Check it out. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts. You name it, they'd do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars.
Weird sound for that GTO. Yeah, but not very much I could do about it. Unless I go to the mod shop and then try to modify it. Essentially, this'll just be a drift build GTO if anything. It can do without the roof scoops as well.
Hey dude, I got some good news and some bad news. The sponsor wants your ride on the cover of the DVD Blacktop Bandits. Bad news is it's written in your contract. Good news is you're gonna get paid for it. Just build a 10-star car and you'll land the DVD cover and the cash.
Jesus, 10?
Making your ride stand out is what it's all about, so customize your ride with a color change.
I'll do that with the Focus, but this is a drift of.
Layer the stickies for optimum style. It's like giving your ride tattoos and attitude.
Ah yes, American equal
Yo,
because
you'll find
America.
plenty of the sponsor's decals here. Let the crowd know what's underneath that monster.
There we go. Now we need to go to the performance shop and actually modify the performance of the vehicle. Yikes.
Yo, what's up, son? Yo, I got some action for you, man. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the place, man, but it's somewhere in the Coal Harbor West area. Yo, the crew tells me it's some easy picking, so I'll give you a shot if I hear any more. Yeah, man, peace.
Hey, your ride needs to run smarter with all its new parts, so upgrade your computer to optimize output. Now, transmission is where you lose most of your power, so any upgrade will help you get more ponies to the blacktop. Tighten your ride and get rid of that stock suspension for firm hold and grip.
Boom.
Yo, Turbo gives you that extra blast of gas to rocket your ride to glory.
And then we need to go to the,
Tighten your ride by adjusting power and handling for each type of race so you can push your car to the max. Yo, it's like this. Suspension controls how your ride reacts to changes in terrain and sideways forces like cornering. The suspension components work like a team and must be tuned together for them to work properly. A general tuning guideline is to adjust your sway bars, then your shocks, followed by your springs. Competition's gonna be coming at you strong, so you're gonna want to adjust your acceleration and top speed. Modify your tranny's final drive ratio to get you Hey, yo man, you want to cut through the air quicker and grip the road tighter, right? The faster you go, the more front and rear. Your ride's grip and stopping power can be gauged by the quality of your tires and brakes. So the better the rubber, the more performance you'll get when bending them curves. Now when it comes to brakes, they not only allow you to stop quicker, but they also help in handling when you're cutting through them corners. Yo, listen here. Your electronic control unit regulates air and fuel mixtures to your engine timing. Remapping You're in the right place now, bro. Turbo slam more air into your engine. More air equals more power. So get crazy and adjust the power at each RPM. I told you, this is getting big, yo.
It's time to see how this works. Oh, this is actually going by real well. Look at that. That's not bad. Okay, never mind. Man, if there's something that CarX technology should have done, is add upon like this kind of GTO inside of their game, the CarX Drift game. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think there's like some drifting events where people will drive this type of GTO, where some people tuned it to make absolute drifting monsters out of. And I feel like it would have mixed in very well for that game. You can clearly see right now I'm having trouble trying to drift this thing around these corners. Kind of. Hold on, what if I change into manual drive? Hold on. I actually build Drift, GTO, and Pro Street plus 2 other classes. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I would want to do that inside this game. I mean, I'm trying to do that inside this game right now, but if CarX Tech could actually do this, add that car into this game or into that game, this type of GTO, I would be all in. The Sport GTO. Yeah. Well, like the one I'm driving right now. Is that what the one you're referring to, or there is another GTO? Okay, free roaming and trying to drift at the same time is not really as easy as I anticipated. On drag is not that, but for grip, I need to adjust the settings. Oh, okay. Why not just add a little bit of pizzazz to this car? We've done this for the Focus, so we may as well do the same thing for this car. No spinners, that much I'll just say. Go get a little bit wacky with the trunk speaker system. And boom! 8 Denver speaking. It's a classic GTO. Oh, okay, the Tempest. That's at least what that's at least what people would. That's another one of those names for the car. Is that's the GTO Tempest. Meanwhile, you got yourself the Holden. Meanwhile, I am over here inside of the Holden GTO. And honestly, I just say the Holden GTO because before Pontiac decided to use the car, the basis of this to make this GTO, Holden originally made it and named the car the Monaro, if anything. Tempest? No, it was actually. GTO. Huh. Could have sworn there was a Pontiac Tempest variation of the GTO. Look at that shit. That pulls in on the first gear only. It's called ripping in style. I'm amazed. Okay, I botched that one up, but it wasn't on purpose. Forget hooning with the Mustang, you need to hoon with the Pontiac. Damn it. The attack. I was about to say that taxi cab could have eliminated my progress, but I just ended up crashing into it anyways. Okay, to be clear, I could have had a better drift than that. Yeah, Nico would have screamed that out. Fuck! Man, I'm making this seem like Tokyo Drift, except I'm Sean, yeah, except that I'm Sean. I don't really know how to drift inside this game, because drifting inside of this game is just a little bit wonky. And it's raining outside, so I don't even think that makes things any better. To be honest, that was a good run, but I could have had more better with scores if I didn't end up crashing all the time. This thing is a monster. The only thing it needs is a transmission upgrade and and the ECU as well as a turbo. Shit. Come on! God damn it! I need to do this again. Ever played Ghost Street? I played it along PlayStation 2, but I really wasn't the type of person to progress through to beat the campaign. Much like how I did this for the first Underground game, I mainly just screwed around with just the racing events, and that was just about it. I never really played through the campaign, and never really unlocked any other cars, nor customization, or modifications, or anything like that. Even if I did try it, I think I messed up on the first few moments. Oh, that was something. Carbon truck. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh no. Now I did say I was gonna make a level 10, rating number 10 focus because that's the main vehicle of these streams. But do I really want to put a carbon fiber trunk on there? Oh, that was nice. Oh, I almost got clipped by the hatchback. That was close.
Streetcar Magazine's reps are scoping around, so look sharp.
No matter what happens, I keep crashing into traffic cars. Have you managed to complete the last race? Like I said, I haven't really progressed through the whole entire game. I was mainly at the very beginning and never progressed that there. So, no, I haven't completed the last race, and I haven't even defeated anyone inside of the game. No Drift Kings. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you may be thinking that was like a childish thing to do. I mean, you can't really blame me because I was young and I was dumb. I didn't know better at the time.
Yo, Doc, word on the wire is that there's some action brewing in Cole Harbor East. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. It should be some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
Do you still on that soft lock problem? No, not really, not right now. This stream's gone by a little bit smoothly. The last time I've gotten into that soft lock was because I didn't have enough customization to do a magazine cover for within the focus. Probably because it was just the vinyls or the fact that I only had a single roof scoop and I needed to change to dual roof scoops. So that probably is why I didn't even get the that's why I probably had that soft lock. Not enough rating for the next magazine cover. How much I'll just say. So you have completed the main story. Wait, on Pro Street? No. I never played Pro. I mean, like, I played Pro Street, but I never did go through campaign completely. As I said, I was a child back then when I was playing that game on the PS2, and I never progressed through the game. But inside this game, I don't have the soft lock because I have the customization issues. Like, my customization options weren't enough inside this game. Oh, okay, inside this game. No, it was just a small soft lock because I didn't have enough customization options. That being said, it was because of the next magazine cover or next DVD cover or something like that. So no, I'm not suffering the soft lock right now. Albeit I think I'm on stage 5 if I'm not mistaken. That should be on the side, like side mission to complete the story. Yeah, I wish the magazine and DVD covers would be something like a side task to do. But sadly, that's not to be the case. Black Box wanted you to do that alongside with the rest of the story. I guess they just wanted to fulfill on what they did for the first Underground, but except to make it a little bit more interesting inside this one. Henceforth, they're part of the main story. That just makes the gameplay so much longer. Yeah, no. Really, there's nothing we can do about it. Black Box made the game already as it is, so just gotta go with the flow of things, even though we don't like them the most. I'm not gonna lie, this drift build's going by a little bit smoothly. I mean, the event would have gone smoothly if I didn't have to race against 3 other individuals. Almost like how I played Pink. Just... Yeah, pretty much. They get, it's like Black Box give you as many options you want to play the game, but yet there are some restrictions that are built inside of this game. You gotta play through them in order to actually be able to acquire certain things. I guess it just makes sense, probably just for the sense of the challenge, if anything. I mean, and realistically, to be fair, we have to take what is granted right now from the time being when it came to Underground series. Whatever Carbon Most 105 has, as well as the Undercover, it'd be just stick alongside with it, because otherwise, well, you just have problems the same way as Unbound and Payback and 2015 and Heat and all that kind of shit. Because here's the thing, EA is just up there. They're just making games for the sake of whatever you enjoy is in there, you play it, but you need to give us your money. That's just what they're saying as of recent. Henceforth, it's not just the game that is included in here, per se, but also the fact that there's also DLCs. And the DLCs are just annoying to be dealing with overall, considering the fact how costing they are. Plus, we've already seen this happen inside of Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012, where the vehicles are pay to win, pretty much. And completing the co-op events as much as possible until the last minute strength. So I basically left the race events until I have bonus rewards and skills. I don't think it does work. I don't know. It makes zero. It to me, it feels like it makes zero difference if you have some special skills inside of that game. I played it once before, and I just happen to think that it doesn't make too much of a difference if you have set skills. Even if it did, I rarely even think that Black Box put in the bear. I highly doubt that Black Box wanted to put too much into the whole entire skills thing, as that would be too grindy, I think. Even if it doesn't, attempting to complete an event with the same level as you are is like doing an airport race with 5 laps in the last stream. They rubber band away from you like crazy. I could imagine. Yeah, I hated that event with the 5 laps. They say that the game doesn't have any rubber banding, but yet when the AI ends up cutting through a corner, well, not rubber banding my ass inside of this game. I don't like this one that much, I'll just have to say. Look at that, all the AI was just on top of me. How was I supposed to get through all of that? That 240SX is ugly as fuck. Look at it. You saw early, I see right now, it's got spinners. And they push you like a rhino speaking. Yeah. Every single Need for Speed has the problem. Well, I don't know. I feel like every single Need for Speed has the problem where AI would end up just ramming you out of the way. Like you're nothing. I couldn't even concentrate because that AI Mustang was about to spin me out. myself. Okay. You can't spin them out. They are way stronger than you. It's just a bad idea to attempt. I wish it wasn't a bad idea to attempt. But if it's the case, the game's not really giving me very much of a choice then. I'd be interested to share my own pain too. Well, at least we got those drift events over with. Now let's go ahead and get back into the focus. I put the bling to the focus. Fuck. Oh damn, that happened.
You got first place in the big prize. You just made it onto Streetcar Magazine.
That looks good. Here we go. Street X. Let's go. Oh crap. Boom. Extra carbon fiber hoods.
Yo, dog. Action, action, action. Haven't been able to pinpoint the place, but it's somewhere in the airport area. Friends tell me it's easy pickings. I'll give you a shout if I hear any more. Later.
Here we go, another race. Street X. God, the Corolla and the Skyline has an ugly offset. And it sounds like a. At least didn't go beyond the gauges. Yeah, I mean, what's the point? I mean, realistically, I want I like blue as a color, so someday if I do get a new car, I would have one that's blue. But the thing is that if anyone was to watch the stream after it's published, like it's out there, if people were to watch it, and I've been seeing that there was some people have been watching it based on views, that people are gonna question, why did I choose the bling of all gauges? Like, that'd be the one question they ask. They probably won't say it like right there and then, but I have a guess saying that some people would probably want to say that. I'd say typical GTA player right there, then Christ. Yeah.
Fenders, spoilers, side skirts, you name it, they do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars.
Another thing they would question me is, why do I have a carbon fiber trunk? That's gonna be another thing that people are gonna question to me about right now. There's no doubt about that. If it's not gonna be the custom, if it's not gonna be the bling gauges that people are gonna question, then it's gonna be the carbon fiber trunk. I see your reaction right there. I know. My choices are quite questionable, but here's the thing. This is mainly considering the fact that Need for Speed Underground's covers requires me to go full hog wild. So that's why I have this carbon fiber trunk. Who is this man? I'm just someone that's going crazy because a video game told me to go crazy. I don't know, a carbon fiber trunk would just be weird in my tastes. That being said, in general, if you have like an actual car and you're driving it around, I don't get it. Who would make a trunk in the material of carbon fiber? I mean, surely enough, a carbon fiber hood would make sense, but I don't see how a carbon fiber trunk would. Just confuses the living shite out of me. The only carbon fiber I haven't put so far would be for the hood, and that's just about it. You can say that to GTA players went out there with an F1 wheels at Benny's. Yeah, maybe I could. And Benny's. My question would be, who would want to put spinners on a tuner car? Like, that's what I don't get. And I'm only saying that because the AI end up putting that option into their cars. my tastes are not as absurd as most other people would think. It's actually the AI's tastes that should be questioned. They apply every single vehicle, even like a tank without one wheel. Oh god. That reminds me of 5N. Wait, if they actually put wheels on inside of the game, like in a custom, in like a workshop, that's just cursed. My options are bad. Their options are worse if they're putting F1 wheels on everything. Oh, cop car with goofy pennies wheels. Well, like the dollar signs or something like that. Custom made swirls or something. That's another thing of weird taste. On a real note, if the 240SX was a powerful car in here, not saying that it's been nerfed or anything like that, I'm pretty certain it is, I probably would have drove that for this live stream, but I decided to go with something of a shitty car, and here we are. Like the Continent Interceptor. I've seen that car. I actually tried it out on 5M one before. Not gonna lie, it's not. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Carbon fiber body kit. Uh, not gonna lie, that car is kind of a little bit interesting. It's just that most of the customization that comes from that car are still the exact same way as to the standard Gauntlet Hellfire, if anything. Well, out of my way. That just paints more. That just puts carbon fiber on my car. That's gonna ruin the whole entire thing, if I'm being honest. If you haven't noticed, they said the standard ones go faster, but the interceptor handles better. Now, I've never known that. Mainly considering that I've never really drove that car before. And I don't play GTA 5 anymore, as I said a few times before. So, yeah. Lexani's? I don't know, not that. Not the Jalels either. Gianels. No. Ugh.
Yo, dog, good to see you rolling out tonight. There's some action in the Cole Harbor East area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
Hmm. I guess I'll just throw in these. Oh, wait, no. Actually, throw these ones in because we're balling. Balling. Oh, what the fuck is my customization options? What are my choices?
Hey, people will bag on a whack ride, so do yourself. Making your ride stand out is what it's all about, so customize your ride with a color change.
Oh yeah, I can't do anything on that sort. I'm probably certain that people are leaving because I put spinners. Like, if there's one thing that people are going to question to me, is that the bling gauge is something. The carbon fiber trunk is another thing. But why? Why spinners? Guess why not? Spinners are fun. I don't know, I just thought about putting a carbon fiber roof as well.
I heard straight from the streets for is looking around. You know they're gonna film the winner, so make sure you're first. Layer the stickies for optimum style. It's like giving your ride tattoos and attitude.
Ballin', but at what costs? balling, but balling, but at what cost? Basically, everyone's sanities. Basically, the cost of everyone's sanity. If you Google search GTA 5 Kalanji tank with F1 wheels, you'll immediately find tons of it. Now that you say that, I don't know. I don't. I'm probably gonna wait till I'm done with this race for the most part. What the hell? Is that a Focus? Did it have the same customization options as me? Except the tail lights. Let's see. Uh, replay mode. It somewhat has the same options as I do, just not the hood. This car's on my ass. Ass. He was riding my ass. Let's go. We're gonna get through this real well. Well, that was close. Didn't take me out. Okay. Changing low and hearts to... I mean, I still question who would do such a thing either way. Despite the fact that I've already done that before. Hold on, let's search that, what you mean. Let's search it up. Close Discord. Google. I don't know why they find it cool. I just think it looks cool, stupid and goofy. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the absolute shittery is that? What if I put lowrider wheels? Okay, it kind of makes sense that there's no glitch for that, but what the fuck is... It's a modded car. It's a modded vehicle. Oh, they done that with the RC tank, the Benny's and F1 wheel glitch. For the RC invade and persuade tank. You're basically asking to go play F1. Go actually to a game store and buy F1. It's not that hard if you want to play F1 so badly and look at those F1 wheels at your car. Go buy, go buy F1 or go buy Race Driver Grid Legends or some shit like that. God, that looks so ugly. It ruins the whole aesthetic of the car. And here I thought my spinners were a bad choice. The F1 wheels in this in for a glitch inside of this game is way more worse. That's all I'm just gonna say. Even in this one, I what the wheels on this one are oversized. Jesus Christ. Amphibia truck thing with F1 wheels. I don't even understand. GTA 5 community is very weird upon this kind of stuff. And here I thought my choice of changing from low and hearts to spinners was bad inside this game. Oi. Still, I don't get it. Like, F1 wheels on a tank, F1 wheels on some sort of amphibious car, F1 wheels on a bloody RC Invade Persuade tank. Imagine probably F1 wheels on an RC Bandito. They look hideous. They look way more worse than my choice of tires, which are spinners inside of this game. And I saved the victory for that last moment. The thing is that if I do stream tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to stream right away. That much I'll say. It's possible to have it on the RC Bandito. Then that would have been neat or uglier. I'll just say that much. But, anyways, about me not being able to stream right away tomorrow, it's gonna have to be delayed for a little bit, because I got some stuff to do outside of my house, and that's as much as I can say. This time it's not an April Fool's joke, because because I've done that at least a few days, like 1 or 2 days ago. And to be honest, I did that as a shitty April Fool's joke, because realistically, I don't feel like celebrating April Fool's Day. Like, I felt lousy. I didn't really feel like going out of my way just to create a dumb, funny joke, if anything. So yeah, that's why I just posted on the community page of the YouTube channel. Plus, I think it most likely because I was at work. I would have waited till like 5 because that's when I get out, but or maybe even at like 9 or 8 or something like that at night. Man, I gotta spend the whole night to recover my brain cells after looking at that. Yeah. Well, the good news is I'm very tolerant on ugly looking customizations. So I guess I can't really say that it can't really say that it affected me that badly. Although I do want to cringe about it. That's all I just want to say. That was a close call. Nice and smoothly does it. People choose worst light options on the worst type of vehicle. Wait. You mean like standard headlights or like neons or something like that? Also, which vehicles? That's what I'm curious about. And I wasn't even paying attention to that. That was mostly on me, anyways. There goes the eclipse. The moment I lost some ground. Okay, now I'm starting to lose some ground again. Headlight colors. Oh, okay, headlights. Headlight colors are not really something I go for. But realistically, if I would not change the color of them other than just change from standard ones to probably even like Xenon ones because they're a little more brighter and I would be able to see the road much more better. Of course, people would complain depending on what brightness those kind of headlights are. But if we're talking about headlight colors in regards to like a video game, then I guess if you're talking about GTA 5, then I'm wondering what kind of vehicles. Imagine maybe like sports classic. There's always someone who would put red or other instead of Xenon or white. Oh, okay. So something like they were trying to bring in some aspect of Need for Speed Underground 2, where in standard white or xenon lights, they just decided to go with any random color. Yeah, I think that just, I don't know, it just doesn't look that good. Car. And even considering some of the lights could mess with the brightness, like it can mess with the brightness overall. Oops. Here we go. Race X. God, I fucking hate these races. I really don't choose other colors. Mostly I leave it stock and put xenons. Or if the car comes with yellow lights as stock, I put on a white color. I respect the car I own. Yeah, I mean mine are like probably xenons or white. But as much as I know, they're like LEDs kind of headlights. That's said for my car. They used to be yellow, but then my actual dad was like, no, we replaced those and then put these white LED lights because they're a lot more brighter, and those yellow ones look like they're just dim, and it's like hard to see the road or anything like that. I mean, I can't lie about that. He does make a point.
There are some guys from Finland's GTI magazine checking out the race. Sounds like a photo shoot in the making.
What about light blue? I mean, light blue kind of looks near to white, if anything. Unless nobody ever makes those kind of headlights, those kind of colored headlights in real life, as far as I could say, or for a matter in a video game. The car's flame was up and active for a little bit, despite the fact that I didn't tap on the nitrous like right away. I mean, I kind of did because all the other racers were just doing that. That's just me. I don't really join online races. Actually, that applies for me too. Mainly considering the fact that when it comes to other online players in GTA 5 races, I always go with the same thing over and over again. They don't know how to drive for shit. Because realistically, they just keep crashing, if anything. So yeah. I mean, like I'm used to being fine with the online races and I mean Forza Horizon 4, and somewhere with a bunch of people I've known that I've gotten to know, and then that's just about it. But the rest was like randoms and drivatars and bullshit like that. I never really gone out of my way to do actual events with randoms. Despite that I only did, it was like with random teammates versus drivatars. And realistically, I keep saying every single time that my teammates don't know how to drive for shit. And looking at some videos in regards to Forza Horizon 5, the drivers, like the online players from there, aren't really doing any better than what Forza Horizon 4 had. Wreckfest? I mean, it's Wreckfest. It's just Demolition Derby and racing at the same time. Can't argue about that. But it's like, people think, it's like, I think that of it like this, is that people inside of Forza Horizon are thinking of like the Burnout series. Like, they think that Forza can be like, other people can be affected like how Burnout would be. Or how Need for Speed 2015 would be, or how Need for Speed Payback, or whatever. Whichever. It doesn't really matter. Being crashed out instead of Forza is much more annoying than it is on Wreckfest, and and Need for Speed, if anything. Well, actually, when it came to Need for Speed, 2015 still had the crash cams, so that was bad for its time. Shit. At least this game's crash cams doesn't soft lock me from preventing myself driving. Also randomly anywhere. Yeah, they ram. They will crash out. They would probably even ram other players. And stupid shit like that. And honestly, that's what gets annoying about GTA 5's racing. I don't know who would want to play GTA 5 just for the racing and say that racing is good in there. Besides DGX Extreme. That's as much as I can say. Oh, come on! Yes! Oh, that was so close. Speaking of DGX, before we talk about him, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the RR and throw some stuff away. So I'll be right back in a moment. All right. Anyone here? Anyone else watching? Sorry, I just went to the restroom real quickly, and yeah. I joined on those week events in FH5 players versus avatars. There was sometimes where someone started ramming at the beginning. Yeah, I'd be annoyed about that if I were in. If I had that game, I would be extremely annoyed about that. That much I'll just say right there. But
Yo!
about DGX Extreme. So he made this video about DT Carnage. Nothing new about there. Actually, not really special. But he made this video, titling it, saying this video is hard to make, quitting YouTube and coming out. Um, you know what I would have to say is that this is a shitty April Fool's joke video. That much I'll just have to say. It's a really really shitty April Fool's joke video. Because here's the thing, he's done this last year. He made an April Fool's video where he said he was gonna quit YouTube. Last year, he did that. It's right down here. I know it's around here somewhere. He made this video over here saying deleting everything, and this was an April Fool's joke video. And you want this had more views than what the other one has as of recent. It had a lot of likes, but plenty of dislikes. I would like to dislike. I would like to be one of the people that dislike the video, much like any other one, because whatever he does is just shitty at best. But to be realistic about this person, to be realistic about this guy, the one thing I do want to say is he actually should just decide on quitting YouTube. Because overall, he's doing a shitty job at YouTube still. Says he's doing better than his old channel. He's been in YouTube for more than 10 years, and he still ain't pulling. That's much I could say. And despite the fact that he has, I'm still going to say that he has 8,035K, 8.35K subscriber bots. Hardly anyone ever wants to see his shit. Like, everything about this video was just poorly made. It was just in poor tastes. YouTube doesn't want you to succeed, but you surpassed Justin Eden and Dove. He hardly even surpassed both of them, as far as I could say. Let's see, Dove 7. Dove 7 has 35.6K subs, and he's been getting thousands of views per video, and that's because Dove has been making some videos in regards to racing games, even if there are some videos that are in regards to non-racing. He even did some videos alongside with Kuro HS, that much I could say. So basically what is going on with NDGX Extreme is nothing but straightforward cap as far as I could say. That's just about it. That's the only concrete there is about this. Am I gonna change my mind on me? Am I gonna change my mind saying that he's doing good? No, I'm not. He's done a terrible job at YouTube. He's still doing a terrible job recently. But am I going to say that he should just stop trying? Yes, I should. Yes, I am. Because he proved to us before with his incompetence that he is not doing very good on the long run, and that his YouTube channel was removed. His old YouTube channel was removed. And he should have just stayed terminated right there. He shouldn't even bother just to make another YouTube channel. Because despite that, he would do a bad job even if he did have a new channel, as far as I could say. Plus, when Drew Peacock making his videos on DGX Extreme, one was alright. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But Drew Peacock, straight mockery. Gotta enjoy that. Gotta enjoy that bit as well. And then the second time, in regards to the death of some guy inside of a Toyota Supra, was just like it's like this. How to cross the line with DJ's Extreme. Because realistically, he crossed a line saying that the guy inside the Toyota Supra, and that was inside of Instagram, I think, had said that's what you get. And there is no way anyone deserved a death like that. Still.
Yo, what up, dog? Ward in the Wire, some action brewing in Coal Harbor East. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find it without much problem. My boys say some easy picking, so I'd like to find it in. Yeah, good luck, man. I'm out of here, dog.
To be honest, everything he does is just pathetic today that I just find it funny. At this rate, he actually should just quit YouTube. Forget about making it a joke. He should just be serious about it. Because, I mean, he's still doing a shitty job regardless of what he thinks. He's always going to be filled with cap 24/7 of his life. And that's not even going to change my mind. I'm going to keep what I said right there. What he says is straight cap, and there's nothing he can do to change my mind. Albeit, he doesn't even provide me a fact as to being able to let me think twice as to how he's doing better. Because all I could say is, he still going to bring that midnight game? He made a video in regards to saying that that's gonna have to be pushed back. Forget about being pushed back. It should just not exist anymore. He doesn't even have the experience to make a video game. You know, he complained to me inside of my community, inside of my comments, inside of my... Yeah, he's doing that later. He complained in my community and straight up saying I would need $10 million. I would need $10 million in order to make this game. What the fuck are you... What the fuck do you mean you need $10 million? You don't need $10 million. You need some education to know how to make video games, how to use the game engine, and all that kind of stuff in order to make a racing game of your own. And from there, you would have some experience to actually be able to push your way through around to make a racing game on your own accord. The only way, and you know, you could actually just publish this game for free. Of course, if you were to sell it through on Steam, you would have to worry about some fees, I guess, because Steam does charge people, just does charge game studios for their games on the platform, I guess, to have them listed. I don't really know. But what I do know is that on Game Jolt, you could just upload the game for free, and from there you could just enjoy it. Make a Kickstarter maybe, so that way you could have people support the idea of the game that you're making later on. The only time you would ever need to have a lot of money, however, is if you made your game, if you made like a studio and you have a lot of employees and stuff like that. You have a building, you have an office of your own. You would have to worry about the rent, the bills that comes from that that office. Learning multimedia, yeah, pretty much. You would have to pay. You have to worry about the bills. You have to worry about the electricity. You have to worry about the water. You have to worry about the paying your employees and all that kind of stuff. That's when you need the money. Not just making video and making video games, maybe. It just depends on how you're making the video game overall. It just depends on what kind of budget you use to make a video game. It's just about it. What kind of licensing you have overall that you're gonna like, what kind of licensing you're paying for to put into your video game. Like what brands from the real world you could put into the game and stuff like that. But on the realistic side, no, you don't really need money in order to do all that. You don't need like $10 million in order to do all that. You probably do. You really would need that money if you were to start a company of your own. And then have to worry about all the stuff that comes into a company. Worry, like I said, worry about the bills, worry about the rent of the office, worry about paying your employees. And maybe even if there's like subscriptions from softwares that just pay for the softwares and subscriptions, pretty much is what I'm trying to say. Or what else? I don't know. Or maybe even trying to make a new studio, that make a small studio for the company. That's another thing. Either making one or buying one, it really makes no difference. But it would cost money to get a studio. A separate studio, a small building for your game company. Just to aid the development. If he ever wanted to bring in real life cars, he have fragged Jesus 50 times per day. Yeah, I could imagine he wouldn't need to do that. Because right now, car companies are kind of picky nowadays. Like, let's get this straight. The Forza series is not going to allow Lancia or Alfa Romeo into the games. Like, they're not doing that. These Need for Speed ain't obviously ain't gonna get Toyota anytime soon. And Gran Turismo is no longer acquiring the licenses for the Lotus series. That's the shittiest thing that could happen to modern day racing. These are too picky. By that I mean car companies. What that guy is complaining about. There is no need to complain about that. You can make the game. just do like small budgets, and that's about it. You need to go full ham on making the game. He also has to learn. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of shit he needs to learn if he did plan making on video games in the first place. But knowing him, he's not gonna do that because he's actually a lousy little fuck. In fact, he's probably a little bit worse than Black Panther. Because if you think of it, Black Panther has been always wanting the Need for Speed series to riff on the Tuner saga. And if he cares so much about doing that, he could work at like Black Panther, work at an EA studio or work with the company of EA as an actual employee and just go from there. See how he likes it though. Since he cares so much about Need for Speed going through the Tuner saga, I don't see why he couldn't just go work at EA. But no, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be a fucking game developer. So yeah, that's just about it. And DGX could do the same thing. Well, except the fact that he doesn't have to work with a studio or a company. But DGX Extreme is just too fucking lazy to do anything. And learning how to say how AIs work. Yep. Learning about everything that revolves around making video games. Like, for Black Panther, instead of voicing his opinion on everything, why doesn't he try to make the fucking video game himself? That same could also apply for DGX Extreme, since they both like racing games. But no, both of them don't want to do so. DGX is lazy. Black Panther rather voices his opinions over and over again than keeps crying like a little bitch. Oh, I can't do that because I have YouTube as a job. Yeah, fucking right. You complain about Need for Speed all the time. So it makes perfect sense you should just work with DA. Fucking hell, man.
Big guns from Automotor are in the crowd. Let's see if you can catch their attention.
Most of his fan base is delusional anyways. Those who are inside of his community are agreeing with Black Panther on the whole entire Need for Speed being the Tuner saga as we have it from this game that we're playing right now. Like, what the fuck? They don't realize that it's not going to be the exact same way, and even if they said that it's fine with the differences, no, it isn't. Everything about the Tuner saga we get as of recent was just absolutely dog water. Like, whoever made Unbound should have abolished it and just closed down the studio, preventing them from making Need for Speed ever again. That's mainly not only said for the studio, but also for the company itself. That or make it Need for Speed High Stakes 2, if anything. Or another Porsche Unleashed game. Something that isn't it revolves around the Tuner Saga. And I'm dead. And that other Focus is dead. I still think that DJX Extremes' April Fool's joke is just in horrible taste. But that he also should just actually debate. He should also just actually decide on leaving YouTube for good. He's less successful and he only has subscriber bots, and that's just about it on his YouTube page. He barely even gets that many likes, and he hardly reaches up to 100 for each video. And if the dislikes button were still active, he would have a lot of dislikes instead of a lot of likes. Hell, I can't be the only one who dislikes his videos. That much I can say. But it would be nice if YouTube wasn't just like shitty and just decide to remove that feature as a whole. So that way you can see for real how many dislikes DGX Extreme has without an extension to allow me to bypass through that. Wait, what part is this? Part 4. Yeah, okay, I'm on the right track. Excuse me. Just spun out that Sentra. Oh boy. Well, that went by. Not how I want it to be, but I guess. Right. There is a circuit event we can go to. And from there we can just see what's gonna go down. Okay, so there was one thing I do have to say about DGX Extreme though. And that's the fact that when I was catching up to him, he had some subscriber bots, but then I saw he was like increasing in numbers at one point, and I decided to call out that he was doing the whole excuse me, the bot subbing thing again. And he sent me and I could pretty much mostly assume, I presume it was him saying that I needed to F off or something like that. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't going away. I know that he's up to loads of bullshittery. I'm not gonna stop until he gets terminated again. Or if he learned his lesson and take criticism or something. Until he does that, I'm not fucking off. I'm just being serious right there. Is there digital style gauges? Inside this game, no. There isn't any digital style gauges, that much you could say. No, it's just standard traditional tachometers. The only thing that would make them more different is depending on what style you want for the cars. Now, if there was a digital tachometer that Black Box made for this game, that probably would be interesting to see. Digital style, if anything. But nonetheless, no, there isn't any. Sadly. Makes perfect sense that I crashed out. Although, if there's one thing I would like to voice out towards him, towards DGX, let's have a little debate. That's all I would say. Just come on in, have a little debate with me. I don't care. Because really, I don't get your logic. He's not even explaining. Oh, my bad. Anyways, he's not really explaining the logic as to how I should be thinking of these things that he does. And prove me wrong, he's not doing any bot subbing as far as I could say. But like, seriously, I would like to do a debate against him, see if he could prove me wrong. But if it can't prove me wrong, regardless of if we debated or not, I'm still gonna lie within that much I'll say. And come on, give me a little debate. I would like to have a little debate on this whole little thing. Throw down. Come on, DGX. You wanna tell me how I'm wrong in multiple aspects? Go ahead. Come into my Discord. I'm right there. You blocked my ass. Come and debate me. I meant saying speedometer. I always call it gauges. Don't know why. Speedometer, speed gauge, I don't really think it makes a difference. And if there's something I would say about that little debate, at the same time I probably would even live stream it as well. Because you know, it's mainly me versus him. I think that speedometer is just looks unmatched. Yeah, I guess so. Whatever may float your boat is what I could say as far as I'm concerned. So far, on the long run, we're actually doing good. Doing good on this race. Except sometimes the live stream on my end, on my phone, is giving me a heart attack. Is just having a heart attack. Don't know why. I guess it's because of the processing of the live stream on my phone. And that's what the main problem is? I don't really know. and across the line. Unmatched prowess of this race. Oh shit. Well, this is going by better than anticipated. Boom. I just spun out that Corolla. So far, so good. Boom.
Swiss Tuner Magazine's cruising with the crews tonight, so if you're hot, you've got the next cover.
Well, there goes the Eclipse in the TT. You know what I think? Some of the layouts of this is the exact same as to Need for Speed, to the first Underground. Like, the layouts to these tracks are somewhat the same. That being said, because, inside of Underground, they got some of these tracks, except they're all road, or they're all asphalt. They're mainly for drift racing. I don't know, it's probably just me thinking that. Oh my fucking god. It's like Burnout all fucking over again. Stupid fucking Eclipse.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
Nice, we got a custom layout. That means we could put some neons up on the beach. That's where the focus fields are. Well, it's better for it to feel my rage than rather feel my sympathy. Not much else to say. That looks nice. I feel like the more shops we find around here, the more likely we'll find better parts. So let's keep searching around here. You destroyed both cars. Yep, that I did. And I do not feel sorry.
Yo, unless you want your ride to look like your mom's, then this is the place for you. All your visual upgrades are here. Fenders, spoilers, side skirts, and more. Reps from Street Racing Unleashed just told everyone they got a spot for the next winner in their video. You got this, you got it made.
Unless your car, unless you want to make your car look like your mom's, you gotta upgrade your parts. It's a dealership. What I'm looking for is a performance shop. Is there something around here somewhere? Hope I'm not missing out on that. Performance shop's gotta be somewhere around here. I feel like if you open up if you found like another one, you would probably just like get more performance parts or anything. Ba ba da boop ba da ba. This way. I think I feel like I'm seeing a performance shop this way. Yes, there is one right here.
You know what? Take practicality and throw it out. Horsepower equals speed. So bolt-on upgrade the brains of your ride by swapping out the stock. Now, transmission is where you lose most of your power, so any upgrade will help you get more ponies to the black. Harden your suspension and slice through turns. Nitrous is extra power stuffed into a tank, ready to explode when you need more speed.
Making your ride look like your mother. To me, all those bumpers are ugly. Yeah, some
Now,
of...
power needs somewhere to go, so slam on some new rubber on your rims for the
Really? I
ultimate
got
grip.
these tires? Where was the
Remember,
fucking...
amp up your brakes to shorten
Where the
the
hell
styling
was I
distance.
supposed to go to get Pro Package? Like, where? The game doesn't even tell me where I was supposed to go.
Break the barriers of top speed by slimming your ride with a weight reduction. Spool up some extra power by installing a turbo kit.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Cole Harbor West area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
No, but seriously. There was supposed to be a performance shop where there's stage 2 parts. So why wasn't I able to... So I don't even know. I don't even get it. Oh, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. There's one by the freeway area, and there's on a lower level. I swear, if this is the one reason why I couldn't find the... This has gotta be the reason why I couldn't even get the Stage 2 upgrades. Fuck my life. All because I'm not even searching for where this goddamn store was for the whole entire time. Previous few times of the streaming, I was always thinking I should have the upgrades by now, but I never really got them. Fuck my life. This was that store. I had to go to this one in order to get those parts. Why? Pain in my fucking ass. Well, it's apparent enough I don't even need those tires anymore. If I ever wanted to make my ride look like my mother's, then I would need a Hummer. Yeah, probably. Son of a
Tighten your
motherfucking
ride
piece
by
of
adjusting
shit.
power and handling for each type of race, so you can push your car to the max. The dyno and test track will help you do that. Yo, it's like this. Suspension controls how your ride reacts to changes in terrain and sideways forces like cornering. The suspension components work like a team and must be tuned together for them to work properly. A general tuning guideline is to adjust your sway bars, then your shocks, followed by your springs. Your competition's gonna be coming at you strong, so you're gonna want to adjust your acceleration and top speed. Modify your tranny's final drive ratio to get you popping off real tight. But don't forget about shift points, cause they gotta be tweaked too. Hey, yo, man, you want to cut through the air quicker and grip the road tighter, right? The faster your ride's grip and stopping power can be gauged by the quality of your tires and brakes. Yo, listen here. Your electronic control unit regulate. You're in the right place now, bro. Turbo slam more air into your engine. More air equals more nitrous oxide. We're going B-I-G big. This here bottled up nitrous gas gives your ride a temporary boost of power when the cool gas is ejected into your engine. Tune it up, bro.
Still love my mother. Yeah, same here. A motherfucking piece of shit. I should have known that's where the parts store was. I may joke a lot, but it's not meant to hurt. Yeah. Why was this parts store the only place I had trouble finding? Of all places. I still don't get that. Good thing I never recognize the thing to test after tuning. Yeah, that's a good thing. What still annoyed the living shit out of me was just trying to find a parts store. Performance shop. Even though it wouldn't make a big difference, right? Yeah, it won't make too much of a difference, but at least it's helpful in the long run. Now, I don't know why I would want to put blue neons on there. Albeit I'm not even in question.
Now, Credit is built with... This is the wet bar for your ride. Give it some distinction by coating it with some paint.
I mean, it's best to go back to standard rims inside of this car. At least it's a plus. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I gotta agree. It's a plus. Ricochet has subscribed. Thank you very much.
Hey, I just ran into guys filming for Blacktop Bandits. They heard about you and want to get some footage of you crossing the finish line. They expect you to win. So don't
There
disappoint.
is a body shop I'm missing. And I'm pretty certain with that body shop I could access some wide body kits, if anything. And I just barely got that subscription notification. Thank you very much. Keeps the channel growing even though it's just really small. Okay, never mind. That didn't do anything. Trying to find his body shop was ultimately pointless at the end of the day. Because realistically, I found it and it did not give me the option to change wide body kits. So in other words, I'm disappointed. Or maybe maybe the other body shop, if anything. Sorry if I'm not able to see the comments right now. I'm just looking up online in the images, trying to find where I'm supposed to go, if anything. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Shit. Well, I was losing control of my ride.
go, dog. Action, action, action. Haven't been able to pinpoint the place, but it's somewhere in the city center area. Friends tell me it's easy pickings. I'll give you a shout if I hear any more. Later.
Alright, so we know there's a body shop all the way up there, and then there's like a specialty shop around the dealership area. And I'm hoping this gives me at least a variety of body kits to choose from. In other words, wide body kits. Nope, it didn't. Great. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it underneath like a specialty kind of thing or whatnot. Special reward for progressing through the whole entire game, I guess? I don't really remember. I like adding body kits. Yeah, they look a lot more. They look a lot more smoother than the standards. Well, some of them can be smooth. Mainly, I would say more of the Mantis style body kits. It just depends on which vehicle you drive overall. So that's how exactly I was supposed to gain level 1 hydraulics, was to find this shop. Great, I'm an idiot. Oh, wow. Pray to my life, I don't have enough money just to get that. Smoother, thicker, more aggressive. Well, I would choose. I want to choose aggressive and smoother. To me, any. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I got up to this far. I don't know. I mean, should I stream more of this tomorrow and finish the rest, or should I just stream Trail Out tomorrow? Because realistically, that's what I want to do. But I feel like I've gotten this far, and I don't really want to leave this as a cliffhanger, if anything. maybe I'll just finish this tomorrow. But then, if I do finish this tomorrow, I'll probably be doing some trail out if anything. But I do want to get these other events out of the way. All these circuits, these drags, and all the sprint races and all that kind of stuff. I might do some magazines as well right now while we're at it, so that way we could have those out of the way too. The car was a piece of shit, but at least now it's a much better piece of shit. Oh, that's how you do that. Let's go. You know what's weird? The thing about Nitrous Purge, it's not only inside this game that has it, but they also have it inside the Need for Speed Underground 1. Swiss tuner, Swiss cheese. Just look at that nice waterfall. Not for long, though. Here we go. To be honest, I can't be disappointed in myself with the decision I have for the customization of this car. Albeit it probably looked a lot more better if it was on a sport on a much coupe looking car. I don't know, this feels like the final racing moments where inside of this game. But I feel like I don't want to. I feel like I'll finish it tomorrow, if anything. And if I do finish it tomorrow, this game, then there might be a good chance I'll be playing Trail Out. Just would have to cease streaming of the Need for Speed Underground 2, and then make the stream of Trail Out to like a separate stream. Because realistically, I don't know how to I don't know how it would work just to make crossover between Need for Speed Underground 2 and migrate to Trail Out, as far as I know. Even if I did it, it probably would be a little bit awkward. That's what I think, at least. I'm not too certain. I can't say for sure, but it would just probably be a little bit awkward. Like being able to migrate from here to that game. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom again. Had a little bad stomach ache, ice cream, from what I had earlier. It's because we went to Dairy Queen and then got some food from there and brought it home. But I'm back, no worries. Sorry if it took a lot of people. Sorry if it took me a while just to get back in here. And I'm not even paying attention. I can't say that that was deserved. Well, I mean, I could say that was deserved because I wasn't even paying attention right there. I was trying to fix the stream up from my end on my phone because I still want to read in and see what chat was gonna say next, or what else chat wanted to talk about, or what's up, or something like that, or whatever may be the case. No need to feel alarmed for if I mean, to be honest, when it comes to live streams, if you hear, to be honest, if I do end up not like going away from the keyboard without mentioning out that mentioning I'll be back, there's no need for there's not really need for very much of an alarm. For considering the fact that if that ever happens, it's because there was something important going on or whatnot. I just barely realized I need to feed the cats. I'll just do it as soon as I'm done with this race. I know what's going on. I kept this going on for a little bit after going to the restroom, but didn't take me too long. At least that's one thing. So I'm already back. No worries about that. Right, let's continue on.
Super Street is here and looking for winners. Make sure you nab the checker flag.
Super Street. There's one thing I could agree that's good for Super Street. That's only the magazines. The game is shit.
Yo, dog, good to see you rolling out tonight. There's some action in the Cole Harbor East area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Here we go. Time trialing ourselves to this magazine. Let's go. Almost got me right there. Come on, I can make it. Stupid shitty mapping. Tells me to go to a specific route. Map layout is so full of shit. Nice. Remove URL, go through there, and then get to this next chute. There we go. There we go. I don't know, I guess this
Yo, dog,
final
good to see you rolling
magazine.
out tonight. There's some action in the stadium area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way. Hope to see you there.
Maybe after this last magazine, that's if I could even get it. And then I'll just call the stream off from there, because I'm not going to be able to finish all the circuit races. I mean, I probably could if I just put more time into it, but realistically, I just want to have some time to myself before I start laying down, you know? I have plenty of time streaming this game. Probably could have had a lot earlier this morning if I didn't have anything to do, but, no. I had some things going on today, so, yeah. That's realistically why I wasn't able to do this, so that way you could get it done. Or maybe I could just do that one last circuit and one last drag race, and then I'll just be done from there. Come on! Yes, got it!
You stood out, boy. Auto Motor is featuring your Moby in the next print.
Nice. Now it's time to get these 2 races out of the way. And then tomorrow we'll see about how we'll do the rest. And unfortunately, it will not be streaming Thursday, that much I'll say, because I'll be at work, if anything. So yeah. These guys are barely even a challenge for me. That was easy. It's all simple and it needs one try. Imagine if this game actually simulated ragdolls, those people would have been flying because of that fence. Move out of my way, bitch. Oh, I nearly got taken out. He's creeping up on me. Come on! Surpassed him. I think I screwed up. Never mind. Yeesh. Here we go. Here we go. Nearly got this race done. Boom. That's how you do it. With a bush. Sorry, Team Fortress 2. I had to say that. Felt like it was necessary anyways. Yeah, that's just, yeah, that's just about it. But, I had a good run. It was pretty good for when it lasted. But with that being said, though, my name is iShadow01. If you enjoyed the live stream, if you're new to the channel, of course, feel free to leave a like, a comment, and a subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Do whatever you like, as you wish. And with that being said, if you have a complaint, have a problem with what I do around this channel, then feel free to type down below inside of that same Gmail I keep mentioning. Ice complaint box here at gmail.com. Actually, let me read that again. Let me go to my YouTube and read it again. Then go down in the into your mailing service, type down your complaint to ice complaint box here at gmail.com. And with that being said, thank you all for watching the stream, and as always, I shall see you in the next one. See ya.